All right. Okay, are we all here and ready? Looks like it.
I think the Arizona crew is ready to go.
Yes, white man.
All right then. Let's if everyone's here, logged in, ready to roll, let's start with the recap, please. Let's get into it.
Cats in a maze, and we stayed there.
I mean, I can kind of do it from memory. I didn't take notes, but all right, one second. I'm gonna go grab Nick's notes and then I will do the recap. All right. All right. I'm just gonna be reading from Nick's notes, but anyways. All right. So we make our way into the tower. We travel for a couple hours through the first archway. When we come into a fork, we see three paths. The left one's going down. The straight one kind of turns right and has like greenish energy, and then one that goes right is going upwards. And so then we go through the middle path just to look at the green energy. And we see what looks like a big, massive pit in the area. Basically big enough for a whole city, civilization. Um, Rendolphin senses a possible illusion, hallucinating, and he also spots several traps. Tobin is able to disarm one. Soren dispels the entire illusion, and then we keep going. As we keep going forward, there's just occasional like hands reaching out, but they're like ghost hands, sort of like in Return of the King when they're going through the underground. Um, and then we feel like something's watching us, and then So since it's a long, long corridor, Elsie just runs ahead trying to figure out where this is going. And there's just a bunch of paths and more hallways and just a bunch of different hallways and doors. And then eventually just doing more running through is just all a maze, so she just goes back, not wanting to get too far. And then we see when Elsie goes back, it's like a bunch of, not a bunch, a glowing set of eyes, and a voice demanding we surrender our arch wizard, and we would be free to go. And then we're wrapped up by shadow tentacles and taken to another room that's kind of circular, with even more branching hallways. Um, and then we do initiative, not in combat, but just to so we can all just explore on our own. After we all explore, we find a few floating heads, skulls that are easily taken care of, and a death tyrant that got banished. And then we all meet up in this one room with the where the death tyrant got banished.
All right, take 1d8, Elsie. As the sort of stillness sets um, in the quiet for a moment, um, sort of seeps in to the immediate area after the banishment spell takes effect. You all find yourselves sort of within um, this oval like chamber in one of the many levels of this immense labyrinth of a tower that you have began venturing through. You all stand amongst yourselves, look around. What do you wish to do?
Elric, as he kind of skids to a stop, is going to be like, okay, what happened? The loon looks like he just finished concentrating on a spell, and I heard crashing and yelling. What happened?
There was a monster, and now it's gone. You're welcome.
Yeah, what you said.
Alright, fair enough. Simple does the job.
All right. So, before we go any further, since we are still in the dungeon, I just wanted you guys to have a moment to sort of collect yourselves, and let's go ahead and restart our initiative with fresh rolls as we crawl through this leg of the dungeon. Soren, I went back to sort of initiative dungeon crawling. It worked out pretty well. I had a lot of fun with it.
Same, we enjoyed it.
It's pretty fun. It kind of gives you a lot more control. But it also means like where you step on the map, you know, if it ends up being a trap, so be it. Okay. So here we are.
I'm not in initiative yet. Hold on one sec. I
Just
know, I'm taking
You know
forever.
what? Just kill him because he was talking shit about how my note taking is I write a fucking novel every time. So you know what? Just kill him. He can make a new character.
That was a bad
Well,
thing.
Well, it's better than like if you notice in Elsie's notes, she always like if somebody gets like dunked on or made fun of, she always includes that in the notes.
Very
It's
true.
a super unnecessary detail, right? Because what I'm looking for is like, what are the big things that happen? Like, oh, okay, the party encountered this. After this, they retrieved an item, which led them to the net. You know, being adept is great. It reminds me of some of the jokes and stuff too. So that's why I like it when
I mean,
Elsie
yeah, it
actually takes notes.
gives flavor. It's fun.
Yeah, funny. It is funny. I'm just saying it's different from. It's a little different from Elsie's, you know, I'm gonna add someone got poop thrown on them. I'm gonna make sure that's in the notes, right? It's funny though. I enjoy it quite a lot. Speaking of LC, it's your turn.
Oh wait, I was just gonna say that just a reminder that we have a group chat, and I think it's the people that have the blue circles, but I also think I included Daloon, but he didn't add it. But so I think he's part of the group chat as well.
Oh yeah, Deloon, you should
Also, my
have
voice
it
is
too.
scratchy because I'm recovering from a cold.
Oh, you're fine. I mean, until you're ready to move, you guys can talk amongst each other in the location that you're at if you want a game plan or whatever you want to talk about RP wise. You can do that here if you want. Just the first person that leaves the area is going to be Elsie when we get moving. Just letting you know.
I
So
was
go ahead.
I was going to ask a stupid question. Who's seen the most of the dungeon? But it's Elsie. Anything interesting?
Elric will speak up and say, I noticed that we've all been seeing furniture, storage boxes, different items that are kind of, they have that ghostly green hue to them, right? Well, some of them, they all look that way, but some of them are real and solid, and others aren't. On the way back here, I was in kind of a storage room that had boxes like that, and some of them I passed right through, and others were, they looked the exact same, but it's kind of a test. I purposely tried to barrel through one, and I did. So just kind of keep that in the back of your head as you're moving around. Also, looks like we got, and I'll stretch back and look. Looks like we got 3 doorways we can go through. Do we want to split up into teams of 3? Or do we just kind of want to go ham like we did last time, which I personally don't think is the smartest idea, but what does everyone want to do?
I mean, anyone who can keep up with me is welcome to join me in wherever I go.
Uh-huh.
I'm cool with the team idea.
Okay.
Can I start?
Yeah. So Elsie, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Trying to decide what direction I want to go in. I'll start going this way, because why not? Okay. Just gonna go to this door. It's unlocked.
Well, I think this was this was the greater there's a flame skull in this room that shot you with a beam, I think, or someone. But it's gone now because you defeated it. Anyways, go on. This might be the room, or it might be a different room. I might be thinking of a different room. I don't know. I thought it was this room. Go ahead. You as you gaze forward,
Whoops. There we go.
as you gaze ahead, it looks sort of like kind of like a table. And on the table, well, it's more like a shelf, like a bookshelf. It's sort of scooted against the wall, as you can see. And there are 2 tomes on the far left. In the middle, there are also a row of tomes. And then below in the middle, there's one double door sort of locker. It looks like.
Go up to the table. Try and read and look at what the tomes are.
Okay. Make a perception check as you sort of look on the tomes, see what they say. It's strange. You look across the tomes there, and they all seem to be recollections, or maybe like there's one particular that says oh crap, what does it say here? Hang on, I lost it. Okay. A few of these books that you can see written in common are necromancy-ish titles.
Yeah.
There is one on. You do notice there's one on blood magic as well. Just something you've never heard of. The rest of them, eerily enough, are blank. Don't have titles on them.
Alright, and then I guess that'd be my action.
Well, no, I mean, just looking at what they say, um, no, you would have been able to read that faster than I could describe it.
And then, even though it's like a ghostly thing, can I try and open the locker thing that's
Yeah,
hidden?
yeah, go ahead. So you walk up and you try to unlock it, and then you notice that it doesn't appear to be locked, and it just actually, upon discovering that, you see that its image changes from this ghostly green to a more corporeal image. As you feel the sort of iron and wood locking mechanisms just sort of clicking inside as it opens up the cabinet. You see a potion of greater healing and two scrolls. Very fine scrolls that are just wax sealed, but they have all these sort of intricate arcane markings on the outside of the paper. You see this sort of glow pulsing within each of the scrolls.
Okay, so then Elsie's going to take the greater healing a potion, and then I'm gonna collect Daloon, Soren. Seems like there's some scrolls in here that seem like your vibe. And then I guess I'll end my turn there.
Okay. All right, Randolph, your turn.
Okay. Listening to Elric's words, Renofin is going to come up here and he's going to get Avery's attention and motion her over to follow him. And he's going to listen to this door first before he tries to open it.
Okay, perception check. You don't hear any sounds from the other side of the door.
Okay. It is locked. Shit. Are there any glowy lights from underneath the door that I can see?
No more than the green that's part of the stonework, like it's always been.
Okay. Then I'm going to wait here for someone to unlock this door. And Rendleton is going to say, "This door's locked. Could someone open it, please?" And then that's going to be his turn.
All right, Bluebell.
Was that a metal door or a wood door that he was just at?
Oh, it's wood. It's more wood. It's got some iron inlay to it, but it's mostly wood. Really strong wood though, but
And I try to just break it down just for
yeah.
fun. So would it be like an attack roll, or is it like athletics,
Attack.
strength? I don't.
Just
Okay.
attack roll on the door's AC.
Okay. Try to just brute force it through, not using my weapon. So
Right, yeah.
would that be just like a regular d20?
Yeah, just roll
Yeah.
your weapon attack roll.
Well, because I wasn't gonna use my weapon, just like my hand or my foot or something.
All
Take
your
it down,
hand?
kind of thing. Yeah.
Like punch it? Okay.
Yeah, or
I
like
mean,
kick it down or something. Like,
okay, you could try to kick the door down, sure.
yeah.
It would be an athletics check.
Okay.
Okay. This door in particular, single door.
It should be.
I would say you kick it open. You don't kick it off of its hinges, but you bust the lock on it, and the door is permanently. I would say the door's permanently open now.
Bluebell will gesture to Renfin. It's open.
And if
And
you
she's done.
see if you iron and wood splinters on the floor there, she kicked it off the lock.
And that's the end of my turn.
Yep. So at the end of her turn, this Avery tries to plug her ears in reaction to this loud breaking noise from Bluebell's kicking the door in. So she looks and she's like, oh, all right, well I guess we can go up in here and check it out. She goes up and sort of she gasps and then gets shot with 2 fire rays from this eldritch flame skull that was in the hallway. All right. So Avery gets hit for that much. 16 and then 15 points of fire damage. So you hear sort of a shriek as she gets hit with 2 fire rays. Bluebell, you look on as Avery snuck around you to get inside to see what was there. She hasn't taken her action yet, so she gets to do something. Okay, so she's gonna guiding bolt it. See if that hits. Let me check its AC. Does it just hits? Okay. So Avery shoots back at the flame skull after she shouts out and a little bit of pain there. As she hits the flame skull, the attack on it will have advantage. Okay. And she will run back out of the room the rest of her movement. Actually, no, she can only get to there. But she won't block the hallway, so I'll put her there instead. And she'll shout, "Flame Skull!" As she sort of grabs her collar and shoulder. And her like lower left ribs also took a blast from the fire. She leans up against the wall here as Soren's turn comes around.
All right. Nobody in my turn right there. I can't say anything.
Toby.
I like how nobody did what Elric said. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 20. Oh, peek out 25. Oh, it's over there. Kind of unfortunate not being able to sneak attack. Actually, I will try to mind blast it with my rod.
The Ilsum rod. Okay. So he has to make a intelligence save, right?
Yeah, DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Okay, he fails. So the rod, the eldritch, or not the eldritch, but the psionic power ripples through the stone hallway, sort of knocking loose a few of the stonework from the fog that's tethering together. It just blasts the flame skull. Does damage and stuns him.
Oh, that was kind of sad. 12 damage.
Yeah.
And it can repeat the save at the end of its turns.
Okay. End of its turns. Elric.
Alright, guys, can I just move a little bit more so I'm out of the way?
Yeah.
I'll just use my bonus action to
Dash.
make a stash, yeah. Or actually, maybe I'll move farther in. 15, 25. And I'll just kind of sneak in here, I guess, and then I'll be good.
Okay. Elric, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Elric is gonna dash 10, 20, 30.
Thorn, I think you're hot micing.
And
No worries though. No big deal.
Fuck it. As a bonus action, Elric will Dragon Twister the Flaming Skull.
Alright, you shoot the sword, and then you go spinning into your... And toward you, Dragon Twister. He has to make a dex save. But he can't, because he's stunned. So, you automatically deal the damage.
3d6. 16.
Good roll.
Nice.
Really good roll. Alright. You cut the flame skull in half. It incinerates.
And then with the last of my turn, Elric will look back at Avery and say, "Are you alright?" And that will be my turn.
She replies. You see her holding her shoulder, where she got blasted with the fire ray. She looks and she's like, well, mostly it's just the armor, but it did kind of get the skin. I'm just glad I put my hair up before we came down here. Otherwise, it would have burned my hair off. Deloitte, your turn.
Decisions. Shit. Well, I heard Elsie yell out Duluth and Soren, so I'll just go to the east, which I think is the direction I heard it from. All right. So then I will just vortex warp myself like here. Oh no, I have to be able to see it. Guess right there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can see it, sure, yeah.
These are small rooms.
So you would reappear there. All right, you vortex warp yourself there.
And that's my movement. So that's my turn.
Okay, Elsie, your turn.
And then we just. I was like, yeah, the squirrel's just right there. Don't know what they are, but seem like your guys' vibe. And then just gonna start kicking off again. Let's go down. 10. Door is unlocked. Woohoo. 10. No, open. 20, 35. 45. 65. 70. 75. 80. Open this door. This one's open too. I love it when the doors are open. Use more my action to dash. Yep, you can.
You can, yeah, if you want to.
That's 10. 20. And I want to just look at the barrels that are here.
Okay,
I'm looking at my
make a perception check as you look at each of them. Of course, they both appear like ghostly images of barrels, but one has these sort of like a white stone sort of business ledger written on top of it. You see just roughly because you can see the white stone's faction seal on the note from here, as well as the barrel itself, which you recognize the barrel itself as the same wine that Pounce's husband normally makes for Whitestone. And then the other barrel to the southwest, you see it has just this very mundane looking hand axe just sort of laying on top of a lid that's not completely on the barrel. It's just sort of sitting there, not completely sealed up. The barrel itself is much smaller than the whitestone one, and just kind of sitting in the corner there.
Can I do one last thing and see if they're like real or if they're just ghost barrels? If that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. So which one?
Um, go for the one with the southwest, the one with the axe on it.
Okay. So you walk up to it, and your hand passes through all of it.
Okay, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Rendlefin.
Okay. 5, 15.
Damn, I might need some more coffee. I'm gonna start making some.
Do I have potions? Nathan is going to hand Avery a potion of regular healing.
Okay.
And 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's going to dash to there, and I'm going to try to listen in on this door.
Okay. Perception check. All right. So you listen in, and again, you see a little bit of a brighter green resonance from under the door, like under the crack of the door. This double door, sort of an iron double door as well. It seems like it's mostly iron anyway, as you listen in. No audible sounds.
You said that the light from under the door is brighter than normal.
Sort of, yeah. The glow seems to be a little bit brighter. Like there's a resonance coming from within the room that isn't just part of the stonework.
You look back at Tobeans and Elric, and I'm gonna say, be ready. And never mind, the door is locked. Tobians, that's all you. And then he's going to back up, and that's going to be his turn.
Bluebell.
Seems like everybody's going this direction, so why not? 15. I didn't mean to close the door. Sorry. 20. 30, and I'll just stay there watching everybody, seeing what's gonna be coming.
Okay. All right. Avery drinks the potion of healing. Thanks, Shadowfin. She will say as she moves over. Let's see. To there. Soren, your turn.
All right. And that's my movement.
Okay. All right, Toby, it's your turn.
Is there anything in this little corner here?
You look around. It seems like it's empty. Quite a bit of just like this sort of dust on the ground, but doesn't seem like it seems more like the dust has been there for a while, more than anything. So it's like a completely empty portion of the hallway there. It seems.
Cool. I will try to unlock the locked door.
Okay, thieves' tools, dexterity. All right, and once again, Tobians, you very easily click find the right. It's sort of an intricate lock on an iron door. The iron door locks are usually really, really stiff and hard to get around. This one had some fancy mechanical work, but you unlock it.
Cool. I'm gonna open it.
Okay. You open the door and you see sort of looks like sort of a bedroom setup or an office, maybe both.
15, 25. I guess I'll go 30 and I'll try to like swish my hand through the bed to see if it's real or just like an illusion.
Um, the bed uh is real. So as you touch the blanket on it, it feels very, very fancy, and the bed sort of ripples out of the ghostly illusion. I wish I could make it do that on the map, but I can't. The bed has these dark sheets with this green sort of necrotic energy just sort of glowing from underneath.
Okay, I guess I'll try to use my bonus action to dash or cunning action. I'm just gonna, I guess, try to open this door and see if it's locked or not. It's locked. Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Elric, your turn.
Ulrich is going to move back down. Gonna dash 10. And right there.
All right, Deloon, your turn.
I'll look at Elric and be like, she went that way. She went down south. And approach the table and pick up the tomes and turn around to see Soren, and then I'll just walk up to him and give him the stuff and things.
Well,
The
you
tomes
go
and the
to
scrolls.
right. You go to swipe up the tomes and scrolls, and you realize it's ghostly. Your hand goes through all of them.
Oh. Okay.
The cabinet underneath, however, where the potion and the scrolls were, is there though.
Is it locked? Safe to search?
That I don't think. Elsie, you didn't shut it and lock it back when you left, right? Did you take everything that was in it?
I took in the locker thing, I took the greater healing potion of healing, and then I left the 2 scrolls.
Okay, so you see 2 scrolls there, Deloon. So you do take those. That's in the cabinet just below where the tomes are. All the tomes are ghostly.
Okay, so just 2 scrolls. Would the symbols on them be familiar?
Arcana check, because they are very. Um,
They are scrolls.
they are scrolls, yes.
I'll just hand them over to Soren. Like, don't forget the Kiki handcuffs we found earlier. And that's my turn. Actually, I'll move here to be out of the way. Or I guess here, since there's nothing next to it that's important.
Okay. Elsie, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go this way. 10. And then I'm gonna break down this door. Just
Go
doing my
ahead.
usual, like punching it.
Yeah.
21 and 13.
Okay, both hit. Roll damage.
11 and 6.
All right. Beat in on the door's lock. It snaps and is now unlocked.
20. 30. And just wanna try and like look through these boxes, or I guess see if they're real, and if they're real, look through them.
The ones the one on the top is ghostly. Two but all four no, not all four. I'm sorry, this is the wrong room. Let's see. Yes, the top one is ghostly. The small one in front of you, you like try to put your foot through it and it actually makes contact. The bigger one on the right also makes contact with your foot as you try to pass through it. The other three are ghostly.
Can I try and open the 2 boxes?
Um, I would say, yeah, sure, I'll let you open them. Or I'll let you open at least, yeah, fuck it. Let's open both of them. Alright, so, let's see. So the small one there, when you open it, you see kind of like these leather bound books, it looks like. Almost as if they were like I don't know, someone's personal either textbook or diary of some sort, maybe a journal. But there are several books in that little box, and in the big box there are let's see. Um 400 platinum pieces, Elsie.
Damn, okay, cool.
2000 gold pieces and um 10,000 silver pieces all in that big box to the right of you.
Alright, so just so I can write it down and so I can remember it was 400 platinum. That's 10,000 gold?
I think it was 2000, right? 2000
Yeah. Started with a D.
2300 gold, I think. And then 11,000 silver or something like that. I think it was. Let me check this sheet again. Refresh. Okay, have you got it, Elsie? My page is still refreshing. Did you get it?
And
I
so
think you said
400 platinum, 2,300 gold, and
I think you said
10,000
10,000
silver?
silver.
10,000 silver. There you go. So you see all that. You see, I mean, I'm not. It's unrealistic that you sat there and counted all that, right? But I don't run the game that way. I think it's stupid.
I mean, I can spend next turn just collecting all that up and be fine with that.
Right. So I'm
Yeah,
saying it's all there.
breaking it up
So
into the astral brain thing, and so
right, the astral bank um is more or less psionic technology. So it can detect the amount of currency that you're looking at, just based on you looking at it. It's like a little HUD icon that pops up when you look at it. I forgot to tell you that's how that functions. It doesn't identify items though, but it just does it for currency. All right, so
yep, I'll be vacuuming all that up.
all right, on your next turn, Rendleton. Or do you want to use more movement, Elsie?
Well, I also would figure it would take a minute to get all that, so
Okay.
it would take a little bit.
All right, Rendleton.
Okay. 10, 20. I'm going to wave my foot at these boxes and see if it does anything.
Okay. That's like a table and a chair. So yeah, the chair is ghostly, but the table itself is real, as well as the parchments and stuff that you see on the top of it.
Take a look on top of the table and see what's on top of it? Or is it just regular old pieces of paper?
Hang on, let me see. Make a perception check as you look down. Maybe try to see if it's something you're familiar with or not. There is a letter actually on the table that you recognize. You recognize the handwriting on it. It's like you've been in Ank'Rel enough, and you've been around enough of the officials in the city. You yourself have seen documents that they send and how they're headed and so forth. This looks like an Ank'Rel city official document.
Is it like sealed in an envelope or is it just like folded?
No, I mean it's face up, open. The font is legible, and it's in common. It's right there on the table.
To skim through it and get like the gist of what the letter is about.
All right, hang on. You skim through it, and you find you get a rough kind of get the gist of it. It says it's a message to the Archmage Supreme at the Citadel in Ank'Rel. Um, Pleading to the Archmage Supreme, or more not pleading, but informing them that they discovered they discovered their student performing a necromantic ritual to bind the soul of a fellow student. I confronted him, and he fled the premises. And it's sort of you get the gist of it by just glancing over it like that.
Since it's an official letter, I'll call Avery over and I'll just be like basically holding out the letter for whenever she gets here for her to take it. And then I guess I'll move right here and hold the letter out. And then, yeah, I guess that'll be my turn.
All right, hang on. All right then. All right. Bluebell.
Gonna start heading over this way to the room where they're at. And would I see Rendolphin writing that letter, or just like reading something?
You see it in his hands.
Okay. Well, then she'll say like, Rendolphin, how dare you reading other people's letters? It's rude. What's it say?
Well, obviously the person that it belongs to isn't here, and I don't think they're coming back for it, so I don't think it really matters.
Anything interesting on it?
It talks about basically a student was casting some type of necrotic spell or necromancy like spell on another student, and when he was caught, he ran. That was I didn't fully read it, I just glanced at it, but that's essentially the gist of what I got from it.
Isn't that the point of scroll, to learn things and test things out? Just getting rude. Just banishing him for no reason.
You want to read it? And then
No,
you can
I'll
well,
pass
then
then.
shush.
It doesn't sound interesting to me.
That's why I'm giving it to Avery, because it's an official document and she's a government official. So I figured she would want it.
Fair enough. I was hoping for something more interesting. That's
Me
all.
too.
Carry on.
I was too. I'm sad.
And that's it. That's all she's gonna do.
Okay. So Avery walks into the room and looks at the letter. All right, well, she looks around. Looks around the room sort of as she walks in. Interesting. Interesting setup. Just the layout of the room as she opens the document and reads it. So she'll take a moment to read it.
Um, while she's reading it, Rendolphin is going to ask her if it means anything to her. Or to her or her, like, part of whatever she's official of in the government.
So you see her facial expression sort of widen and change, and as she sort of figures out what's going, as she reads through the letter. So Avery looks at it and says, "Well, this is before my time, but this is before my time on the Citadel. However, this is a request to ban a former student from Uncarel, deeming them more or less kind of a rogue. Something like this also makes them a wanted person, leaving with knowledge of what they learned here." most interesting thing about this is the particular teacher who wrote this about their student is Pounce. She points to the signature column or signature part of the document.
If Pounds is the one that signed that letter, then I say we should keep it, and then whenever, if ever we get out of here, we can go and question her about it. Cool?
Sure. Just be glad I'm not on official council orders right now, or else I would be taking immediate action on this. She hands back the leather.
He will fold it up back the way it was, all nice, and put it in one of his many pockets that he has.
Looks around. What else is in this room? Just walk up to there. Soren, your turn.
All right, I would like to cast Identify on the Scrolls.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So the spell scrolls are level 7 spell scrolls. One is let's see. One is Crown of Stars, apparently. And the other okay. What? It's taking so long to freaking load. All right. Let me refresh. It's taking so long to load on my end. Let me refresh this real quick. All right. Let's see if it'll load up now. Give me this other scroll name, please. Okay. The other level 7 scroll is Whirlwind. Thank you for finally loading. So 2 level 7 scrolls. Anything else, Soren?
Yeah, I think I'm in my turn right there.
Okay. That means
All right. I guess I will attempt to unlock this door.
Hopefully soon we'll be making it back with interest.
Yeah.
okay.
My turn.
Yeah, make dexterity, or I'm sorry, thieves' tools check with dexterity.
Cool.
All right, and it sort of clicks open similarly to the first one as it unlocks.
Open sesame. Let's see. Oh, I closed it. 5, 10, 15. I guess I will investigate this pile of stuff to see if it's real or not.
Okay. So you look through and you sort of look amongst the group of items, like the barrels and crates and stuff that seem to be sort of stacked upon each other there. Every bit of it appears to be ghostly.
So
Within
can I
your,
just walk through it basically if it's not real?
you can, yeah.
Let's
You
see.
feel an eerie shift in the floor as you walk through it.
20. And could I like? Well, I guess it just probably connects there. 95. I think that door probably just connects to the same hallway. I guess might as well just open it. I can't remember if I went my full 30, but I'll just use my cunning action to dash to get here. And yep, figured it was just opening there.
Okay, is that it?
I think so.
All right. Elric, your turn.
Alright, Elric is gonna step forward. And that was 5. Actually, he's gonna go 10. No, I didn't want to close the door. 30, 40. Dash. 25. 35. 40. That will end my turn.
Hey, Dylan, your turn.
I'm gonna squeeze Zoran and click check this door.
All right. Opens up sort of a small chamber there.
Anything fishy in the room? Not literally, but noticeable traps on the floor, or I'll move to here.
I'd say make an investigation check to see if you notice anything.
Balls.
Nothing appears to be trapped. Up until at least the middle of the room, and you look around. There's a hallway to the right and a door to the north, and this ghostly sort of thing in the corner of the room.
Does it look well taken care of, even in ghostly form? Like something might be in there? Or would I just touch it and see if it materializes? Consensually, of course.
Yeah, you so you try to touch it, and as you get closer, it's an image of a chest. Your hand passes right through the image.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go here, and then I guess dash to get more movement and check this door.
Okay. You open the room, and seems to be these two single beds in the room, and a chest in the northern part of the room.
I'll do the same thing. Try to touch the chest.
Okay, now this one appears to be real, as the ghostly image sort of disappears from it, and it turns into a real-looking chest. As your touch releases the image on it.
May I attempt to open it?
Sure. As you go to open it, doesn't appear to be locked as it opens.
May I investigate the contents, or have I already done too many actions?
What you see before you is should be a singular item. Yeah, it's you're looking down at this singular item contained in this chest. It's this what you recognize as a wand sheath.
Is the
And of
sheath
course with
empty?
this very ornate handle on the wand itself that's in the sheath.
If possible, I would like to pick it up.
Okay, so you grab the wand out of the chest.
I'm pretty sure that should be my turn. I've done more than enough.
Sure. Yeah, I think that would be appropriate. Elsa, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna turn and see Elric and say, "It's like, dude, just found so many coins. We're gonna drink so much when we get out of here. Could basically buy a bar at this point. And I'm gonna keep moving. Let's see. 2, 10, 20. Is there anything here, or is this just a dead end? Door thing, but it doesn't look like it's closed.
No, it's a wall, Elsie.
Oh, well, I walked into a wall. It's fine.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's it's a wall, but you walk into it, and poof, it ripples.
Oh. I'm debating about what to do. Fuck it, can I try and go through?
I mean, you sort of push on the wall, and your hands sort of make the arcane illusion sort of bend inwards. But it actually appears to be. It does appear to be a wall on the other side of the illusion so far as you try to push it.
Weird. I don't know what to. Yeah, I know it's not my forte, but can I do like an arcana or something to try and figure out this ripple wall illusion thing?
I'll allow you to do an investigation check. All right, that would be the most appropriate thing.
Alright. Can I add in my inspiration on top of that?
Sure.
So it doesn't go to waste. So
18.
18.
Um, what you do notice when you investigate the wall itself, there is there are this cluster of bricks that, or not bricks, but cluster of stonework that's loose, and you push it in. But this makes the illusion disappear and reveal the room.
Yay. I'm gonna go farther in. There. I try and investigate these boxes.
Yeah. Um, so you sort of switch your foot by, and it goes through all of them.
And then do the same for these.
All right. So you sort of wave your hand through, and they all go through.
And then I think that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Rendleton.
Okay. Huh. Uh, Time to load my pendulum. Would like to make, when my page refreshes, I would like to make a secret doors check in the room that I'm currently in.
Okay, go for it. Whenever you're loaded up. Rendleton, under the illusory crates, you find a floor entrance. Like a door.
Oh, okay. Is it like, is it like there, or is it like a button or a lever or like some secret thing that I have to do?
Oh no, it's just a floor. It's like an iron door. It's in the floor. It's like a door on the floor. You just pull it open. Seems to have a handle on it that you just pull, and it opens up just like many of the wooden floor like trap doors and things that people have like in public areas and bars and stuff like that.
Hold on. I would like to try to open that door, wherever it is on the map.
Okay, you open it up, and this sort of cold and eerie feeling goes down your spine as you look beyond what's below after you open. And it seems to sort of descend into this it's like it very much looks like it descends into this like an entrance of a crypt.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh, that's the rest of my movement. So I'm gonna call to Tobians. I'm gonna ask her, "Hey, you still have that group chat, right?"
Can I respond or
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
yes, I do.
Well, I just found a secret door that goes into a possible crypt. So I would, if you could, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to let everyone know that is in the group chat at least, please.
I guess could I do that now or do I have to wait for my turn?
On your turn. Bluebell, your turn.
She's gonna jog to try to catch up with Tobins, Randolphins, and 30. I'll use my action to dash. And 20, 30. And then I'll tell Tobins, could you slow down a little bit? It's hard enough to keep track of everybody when they're off in another direction in the dungeon. We don't need another split off. Thanks. And that's it.
Okay, on Avery's turn, she moves over, if I can zoom in on her token. Wherever she is, there she is. Okay, so she looks at this other tome in the room, sort of reads through this little tome and makes her way into here. She looks at through the illusory sort of ghostly boxes and crates and sees that Rendlefin has opened a sort of a door that was almost looks identical to the stonework of the floor. Avery looks at it and says, "Ah, well, I believe I know what that is." And as she sort of snaps the book shut with one hand. That blow, I believe, according to this, should lead us down to a rather nasty crypt. However, it also says that this is where one of the Lich King's phylacteries are rumored to be kept. Avery includes, as she shuts the book and then she'll put it into her backpack. So, if you can trust the words of this book, perhaps there's a phylactery down there at least. Soren, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to move. And I'm gonna dash to give myself a little bit extra, and then I'm gonna end up here.
Okay, that means your turn.
I guess Tobians will say in the chat that it appears Rendolphin has found a secret passageway to a crypt, and I'm guessing we might want to go down there. Also, I can't remember the last time we had a long rest and if we need to do one of those soon. And let me see if I want to move. That just goes back into that area. I guess I'll just walk back over here and see if anybody returns.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, Elric, your turn.
Um, 10, 20. Elric is going to be calling for Elsie. 30, 40.
Elsie, where's my sandwich?
Maybe. Elric is going to kind of call out, hopefully loud enough for Elsie to hear. I think we should head back and check out that secret door. And then Elric is going to use, or Elka is going to dash and start making his way back to the other direction that he thinks the others went. 20. That will be his turn.
All right, Deloon, you're up.
Oh, I'm gonna say in chat. Where the fuck is the direction of Rendlefin? We're in the northeast. And I will start moving down. I guess I'll try to open the door again.
Yeah, it should just open up.
And my movement and dash should get me there.
Okay. Elsie, your turn.
And so we kind of, would I know the direction that they went?
Yeah, I
Are they
mean,
talking about the?
you could feel their presence. That's one benefit to this sort of connection. You have sort of this tether, so you kind of know
So I know they're
what
kind of
direction they're in.
up
Yeah,
here-ish, give or
yeah.
take, but I
You
know
know,
it's
you know you have to go that way. It'd be faster for you to go that way and meet up with them.
alright. Alright, Elsie's gonna start zooming. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,
Everybody take a break. She's got like a million feet of movement.
80. Alright, and then going action dash. 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. As I pass out, I'm gonna be like waiting on you, old man. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Doing
You're gonna miss playing a
nah.
fast character after this.
I know. I'm gonna be so slow. And I'm gonna be so sad. Fuck it. Why not? I'm gonna use a key point to do Step of the Wind just to dash again.
All
I
right,
know.
so
I'm gonna be so sad and so slow for the next character.
all right, so action dash, bonus action dash, and you got more movement.
Yep. So I've just got one more set of 80 feet. See, do I know which? Okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, 55, 575.
All right.
And that's as far as I can go. Across
Yep.
the
So
map.
shoo, she zooms right past Elric. Rindolphin, you're up.
Okay, so you said that the door is like right here, right?
It's like right there
Oh, okay. Um,
under the boxes.
are the box? You said the boxes are ghostly, correct?
Yeah, the door's open. It's open right now.
Okay. Randolphin is going to draw his bow and knock a couple arrows, and he's gonna start walking down ever so slowly.
All right, you begin descending this sort of stonework staircase downwards towards this crypt-like area. Bluebell, your turn.
We'll just stay here chilling, waiting for people to come, or until people tell us otherwise that they're not coming this way. That's it. Not really anything happening.
Okay. All right, all right, all right. Avery will follow Rindolphin down. Sort of just shrug her shoulders and make her way down as well. Soren, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to dash on down here. And that will conclude my turn.
That means
Are people already going down, or are we not waiting to regroup first?
That's why I
Avery.
stayed up. Bluebell was staying up. It looks like Randolphin and Avery went down.
Avery mentioned, since she's in the group chat, right? She mentioned if she's not going very far in. She'll go at most 100 feet in or so, and she'll turn around unless she sees something. She'll
Yeah,
let you
no.
know on the group chat.
I was gonna say Bluebell's plan was just to stay up there and wait for everybody else to come so they could see where to go down. That's why she was staying put.
Yep. So Avery and Rendleton are going ahead and make sure it's safe while everybody else catches up. That means, what are you doing?
I guess just hanging out with Bluebell till people get here.
Oh my God. Elric, your turn.
What do you want me to do?
I'm kidding. Go ahead, Elric.
Hey Soren, I think you're hot mic again. $10, $20, $30, $40. You know, Elric is curious. I don't know if anyone else has been through this door. So dash 10, 15, and he's gonna open this door. $20, $25, $30, $40. Okay, I see doors open, so someone's already been here. And that will be Elk's turn.
All right, Daloon, you're up.
I guess I'm going north.
Northwest-ish.
Then I'm gonna dash to here. Wait, I saw you go down south. How the fuck did you get up? Monk stuff. Okay, okay, and get to here, and that'll be my turn.
You felt the wind sort of blow past you and thought that was strange because there is no wind down here. All you saw was like a scarlet streak just zoom by you going into this room. Elsie.
And keep going. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. And be like, hi guys. Okay. And then, oh well, I guess Bluebell's like pointing down. Wait, say down, Mike Sarah, so it makes sense for what I say.
I mean, yeah, like seeing Elsie come up, just point down like that way. Just, she goes past.
Elsie does like that sharp turn and then just starts trying to go down the door.
All right, so you go down, you pass up Avery and Rendleton, and now it's Rendleton's turn.
Sorry, I was making fun of Elsie. Am I seeing anything interesting in the hallway that I'm walking in, or down, I guess?
Perception check.
Okay. Hold on, my page is loading really slowly.
Oh my God, nah.
I know.
Might be the Explorer mode. Might have slowed some shit down and fucked everything up.
It's because he's on an Xbox.
Could be, yeah. Natural, Jesus. Another crit. So
20! Woo!
So you look around and I mean it's a few degrees cooler, of course. And you do see a bit less of the sort of the necrotic the tethering fog holding the stonework together as it sort of transitions and keeps descending for maybe 300 feet or so.
Okay. As I blink and feel the wind rush past me as Elsie runs down the hallway, I guess I'll use all of my movement and then dash and then use all of my movement again to keep going. So 70 feet down more the hallway.
Okay. It does get less steep eventually. I would say about 200 feet in or so, and then the steps do spread out quite a bit more as you descend, and then the area, of course, gets wider. Bluebell, your turn.
Bluebell's gonna look at Tobians and say, I'll bet you 5 gold coins that Elric is gonna be the last one to show up here.
Who else are we still waiting on? I guess.
I mean,
we're waiting on
Rendlefin
someone.
and yeah, Avery and Rendlefin are down there. Elsie's down there, so Soren, Daloon, and Elric. It's like Elric is gonna be last.
I'll say Daloon's gonna be last. You guys just a bet, but I already don't like the option.
All right, you're on. Just stand there waiting to see who shows up.
Okay, Soren, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move. And that'll end my turn.
Okay, Tubbins.
And just still waiting on everybody.
All right, Elric.
Okay. Five, 15, 25. 40. Elric is going to kind of call over to Soren as he walks by him, or as he passes near him, and says, hey, I think they're this way. And we'll actually, he's going to stop there in case Soren is meaning to go somewhere else, so he can stay with him, and that will be his turn.
All right, Daloon.
I'm gonna go here and. Well, I guess I could have told you this guy's like in the chat thingy, but it's up here north to the north, where everybody's at. And I think that'll end my turn.
Okay, Elsie. You zoom by them, and you're seeing similar. I mean, you're not too far ahead of Rendlefin. You do see sort of the similar landscape as it begins to change hundreds of feet ahead.
I will honestly actually just stop and wait for more people to catch up and wait for the party to catch up.
Okay,
I'll just
Rendlefin.
stay there and wait.
Did Avery get kicked out of initiative?
Yeah, she's down in the. She's on round 16. I've still got it. She's just
Oh, okay.
she's down taking her turns as well. I'm just not, for brevity's sake, I'm not, you know, Since
Yeah.
she's down, since she's out of sight for the majority of the party, I don't see a reason to illustrate it. But she's there, yeah.
No, that's fine. I was like, we're missing a person. I'm gonna keep walking until I reach the bottom, I guess. So full 70 feet unless I reach it before then.
Okay, so you keep descending the stairway.
And then that's it, yeah.
All right, Bluebell just waiting, I assume.
Yep, I'm just starting to get anxious. Like tapping foot, like anytime now, guys. So far
Alright.
behind.
Soren.
All right, Soren will turn his head, look at Elric. Which direction are they at? Is it north, south, east, or west?
And Elric is going to point north where Daloon is standing and say, that way.
All right, then I'm gonna dash. All right, ends my turn.
Okay. Tobin's waiting.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Okay, Elric.
Uh, 10, 20, 30, 40, dashing, 10, 20, 30, 40. That's it.
Alright, Daloon.
And I will dash up to here, and that'll be my. Oh,
Alright, Elsie, you there, chilling and waiting?
Yep.
Renelphin as well, I suppose?
I want to make one more check as I go down to see if I notice anything new, but other than that, yeah.
Alright, perception check. Alright, just the stairs are sort of, they're getting bigger. Like, there's more space on them, it seems, as they descend, and it gets, a little less steep, as it goes towards this, singular area, this oval-like, um, chamber it seems to descend into, maybe, I don't know, 300 feet ahead that you can see from here. You can only see the chamber because of the green and stuff that's glowing.
Is the area around me big enough for Shenron to be able to fit, or is it still too squished for that?
No, yeah, it's really big.
Okay, then I'm going to use my bonus action, snap my fingers, and resummon Shenron, and then
Okay,
use my movement to keep walking.
all right. Bluebell waiting.
Yeah, well, she would say to Tobins, well, I can see Elric and Duluth, so I guess that we both lose, because I don't see Soren yet.
All right, Soren,
That sucks.
you're making your way.
In my turn.
All right. For brevity's sake, I think you're the last three up here, right? Is there anyone else up here? No. I'm just gonna move you guys along. There we
Well, I
go.
feel like technically, since Elric's turn was first, Daloon would have gotten here after Elric, so at least
Yeah, I
in terms
know.
of who got there last.
Yeah. But for brevity's sake, I know you had a little bet going.
I mean, I think it's a wash because Soren was last, neither Elric or Duluth was last, so. Both lose?
Eh. All right, so we'll say that you're here looking at the sort of looking down at the entrance, it seems, to this hidden crypt. Do you all descend into it together, or you notice that you are getting a bit worn out and tired? As I think at this point you would have been up for a little while, quite a while at this point, probably.
Elric is going to suggest to the group that before we settle down or head down, we take a long rest. Well, then those people can come back up.
Okay, so Avery will come back and say that across the earrings. Of course, she'll come back and agree to that since she seems to be tired as well. She agrees with a long rest strategy if we can get, if she can get the, you know, we can get something like the mansion going or something, would probably be safer.
Randolphin will fly back up and agree with that logic.
Elsie will also be going back up.
Okay. So you go in a little bit to notice that it keeps descending for a while. But you do see the entrance to the crypt. It's this really, really wide, like fenced off area. You didn't get a real close look, but you can see there's sort of a gate around it, and it sort of bottlenecks into this one entryway. All right. Okay, so you all group up. And what's the plan? The mansion long rest?
If so, yes.
Sanctum, okay.
We're gonna do a private sanctum instead.
Okay, private sanctum will work. So you toss out the cube, and it apparates into the space. Okay. So you are now warded for 24 hours within the private sanctum. All right, and you want to long rest?
We.
Oui. All right. So go ahead.
Break.
Yep. Go ahead and take your long rest, and we'll just use this opportunity to get our break in. So let's just go ahead and take our break real quick. Okay, are we all back or no? I know the Arizona
He's in
crew's
your
back.
arm.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Alrighty. Let us continue. So you guys are descending into the crypts. Let's see what happens now. Oh, I'm about to forget Avery's token. So you descend into this crypt area. Let me see here. Actually, this would be. No, this is appropriate. Okay. Okay. Settings. All right. And you guys make your way. I think we're all down here besides what? Shinron, perhaps? Would that be correct? I think that's right. Let me see. Shinron, where you at? Okay. All right. So you guys make your way down the stairs, and that it definitely seems like something. Well, you're not sure what you were expecting when um that Avery mentioned on the way down here to the book. indicated that there was a lot of skeletons in the crypt that they have below, just below this section of the tower. So you make your way down, and here you are. Let's go ahead and roll initiative and go through the dungeon like we did. Oh, let me long rest Avery. Alright, she's good. Okay.
Oh, that was me.
Alright, everybody's at initiative, looks like. Alright. Right then, Elsie, you're first. You gaze into this sort of strange crypt-like area.
And start walking out. 5. Gonna go up and look at this thing.
Alright,
And
in the
who it
middle,
is.
in the middle you see various sort of these twisted angel like skeletons in various poses on each side of this column in the middle, or this pit that's in the middle. And you look down into it. Actually, wait, is this the pit? Is this the pit, or is this not the pit? Hang on. I don't know if this is the actual pit. Hang on, give me a second. Oh no, shit. I'm explaining the next room details. This is actually supposed to be this right here, in the middle is actually supposed to be a column. This is not the room with the pit.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be just a column, but the depictions on the outside are still of the twisted skeleton angels. One's holding like this prayer book, and the others sort of reaching their hand out for like, I don't know, something.
And then gonna go to a door. 30, 45. Try and open it. Oh, it opened. Okay. 55, 65, 75, and I'll stop there. I could go farther, but don't want to go too far yet. But yep, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right then, Elric, your turn.
So Elric is going to start moving forward, and as he passes by Bluebell, he's gonna go. You know, in Oak Grove, I would see parents with ropes and such tied around their children. I used to think it was kind of barbaric, but now I'm starting to see the wisdom in that. And he's gonna keep going. there.
Okay. Soren, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move. And that's where I will end my turn.
All right, Bluebell.
Forgot we were in a new turn order. I was waiting for Rendell to. Okay, not ready. 10, 30.
Since this one's smaller, I'm gonna turn off Explorer mode and see if that helps. See if that helps Rendleton.
Okay. And I'll just start heading over to the door. Alric's on. Guess why not? So move my action to dash. 10, 25, and just wait right here. That's it.
Okay. Avery. All right. Move up to there and sort of look around the area. She'll dash to over here, taking cover south of Elric around the wall and sort of nodding in his direction. Delaying your turn. Renofin, you can see the whole map. Can you still see the whole map?
Well, I'm having a ton of trouble, so I can't see anything right now. But when I was in, the entire map was illuminated for me.
Okay, gotcha. That was probably the Explorer mode. It's probably been jacking your system up. Anyway, Stallone, move up to there and
I will point out that I see Elsie to the east, to everybody that's going to the left, and I will wait here for another decision to be made.
Dubbings.
The group chat would have dropped by now, so we no longer have a group chat, by the way. And I'll move. Let's see.
Oh yeah, the blue bubbles. Yeah, they'd be gone. Okay. So you're gonna try to set one up again, Tubbings?
I mean, if this place doesn't seem, if we're not gonna split off, I don't know if I want to, but we can.
Elsie already has, so.
Well, I can't connect with her now because I can't see her. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I think I'll be good.
All right, Elsie, you're up.
Gonna go up, so 10, 20, 35, 45, 55, 65, 70, and 80. And I wanna And I just like look around at the barrels and the boxes that are near me.
Sure. You see a lot of a lot of barrels sort of pushed up against the walls. You can see. Um, no particular writing on the barrels or anything.
And then
That's supposed to be a door too, but it was not there. That is okay. I'll say the door's open.
I will use action to dash. 20, 30. 40, and then yeah, I'm gonna look inside this thing.
So down about 10 feet or so, well, actually more than that, 15 feet, you see a pit with various humanoid skeletons scattered about.
Would I be able to tell like certain races from here, or yeah, humanoid, but like in terms of like elf versus human versus like other races, or
Um, you can via perception to see if you'd have to get closer, of course, but I'll let you do a perception check to see if you can
from this
poss
from a
possibly do
secret.
so from a distance. Yeah.
Eh.
Okay. Uh, most of these from here you can tell there are a few half orc and human sets of bones mostly.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Elric, your turn.
Elric is going to kind of look at Bluebell and Avery and nod his head, and then he is going to door. He's going to try to open the door. Nope, it opened. And he will step through. And then he will 20, 25. And then he's just gonna wonder what he's staring at right there, what that is.
Perception check. Similar to the skeletal angels that were surrounding the central pillar of the room before you, but only there's seem to be like these seem to be in sort of a massive sort of tombstone sort of formation, as below there seems to be these seems to be like just tombstones lined up uh across the wall in the room, and a similar size to the ones at the base of the column in the room prior.
Then Elric back out of the room. 40, so then he'll dash 55 and will he'll move to there towards this door, and as he passes Avery, Bluebell, and Tobeans, he's just gonna kind of look over his shoulder and say, "More tombs in there. I didn't see anything else." And that will be his turn.
All right, and Elric, you're gonna end your turn there. You said.
Yeah, yeah, sorry if it didn't come through. Yeah, that was going to be it after I said that to everyone as he walked by.
All right. Soren, your turn.
All right. I just moved to that location, and I'm going to end right there.
All right, Bluebell.
Hearing Elric say that about the tomb, just gonna start following him this direction. 10, 20, and is this door locked up here? Gotta go through. Not locked. Oh, not meant to close the door. Just my token. 10. Okay, I'm done. Just say there's another door over here, through here, and that's it.
All right, Avery. Let's see. Sort of gazes into the room, then moves onward. Dwayne.
I'll just stay relatively close to here, and that'll be it.
All right, Tubbings.
All right. Guess I'll go the same direction as Bluebell. 20. Right, just 25. See if I can. Oh, it's locked. I'll try to open this door.
Okay, Thieves' Tools with Dexterity. All right, and what you notice, Tubbings, is you're able to get past the lock with ease once again as it clicks open.
What on earth? Found Elsie. That's 30. And I'll bonus action dash. 15, 20, 25, 30. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Elsie. What would you like to do?
Be like, hi, Tobies. Uh, it's a very ominous pit that we found. Alright, I'm gonna go up to this door. Uh, 35. Oh my gosh, all these doors open. Oh my god, what is this?
So you look in this room and you get this charring sensation, like this charbroiled smell of skeletal ash just lofts into your face. Smells disgusting. It says smells like the best thing you could think of would be like skeleton set on fire. It gives off a certain smell. Although many of the skeletons in this room are surprisingly still intact, or at least halfway there. Many of them. But there's ash all over the floor. You can see.
Ew. I'm gonna go further in, even though I don't want to.
Ooh, I'm gonna step in.
I mean, I'm curious. I'm more curious than grossed out. And then is this just like a center thing all the way to the wall, or is it? Like, what are they? Are they all just chained to that thing? Looks like.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, they're chained to it.
Try and keep moving around him. Alright. Would I be able just to go over this wall thing, or just shortcut it to the chest?
It's supposed to be a wall, so
Oh, okay.
no.
No? Okay.
Yep.
That's
For some reason, the lighting's jacked up. It could be what's causing Rendofin's issues. The lighting's a little
5,
jacked up on this.
80, and then guess action dash over to the chest. Guess this action, can I bonus action perceive what this is and looking at it?
Yeah, perception check. It seems to be like this wooden chest with this interesting looking lock in the shape of a skull with these horns and a crown on it. And the eyes on the chest are glowing green, with green sort of flame in the eyes.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Hang on just a second. I'm having a technical problem myself. No surprise. Okay. All right, Elric, what would you like to do?
Elric is going to proceed forward 10, 20, 30. And then he will I guess he'll proceed to this door over here. 40 and then dash 10, 20, 30, 40 to there. And that will be it.
Okay. Soren, you are up.
All right. And I'm gonna end my turn in the doorway, I guess.
In the doorway. Bluebell.
It's gonna go through to the runes. 10, 20, 30. And Bluebell's gonna ask Topines, do you think the people in there went willingly or just got thrown in there, do you think? And that's it.
You can respond if you want, Tubbings.
I gotta say, I'm not sure who would willingly go down into the pit. Do there appear to be any like stairs or way to lead down to it?
No, you look around, it's just straight up, just a pit you seem to be discarded into.
Yep, that was gonna be my turn. I didn't really have anything else.
Alright, Avery. Alright, Delaney, your turn.
Move and dash to there. That'll be it.
Alright, Tubbings, you are up.
Okay, guess we'll keep moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'll probably use my zoomies, I guess. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Elsie already go down this way. Jeez. Then I will bonus action dash. It's 10, 15, 20, 30. With my zoomies, I can go another 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Oh, not 15. I think I can get to there. I guess I'll call over to Elsie, like, what you got there?
Something glowing and creepy. Do you want to try to pick the lock? Or what it
Is it
looks like a lock? I haven't tried to open it yet, so I don't actually know, but I'm assuming it's locked. It looks like something that would be locked.
I can in the next 6 seconds.
Alright, Elsie, it's your turn.
Uh, I want to try something just for shits and giggles while waiting for Tobins to be able to get close enough. I'm gonna back up right there. Then I want to try and throw a dart at it to see if anything happens when I hit it.
Okay,
Trying to
go
be a
ahead.
reasonable distance from it.
All right. Roll an attack roll with a dart.
12.
You hit.
Oh yay!
All right. The dart just kind of sticks in between some of the iron hinges on the wooden chest. Nothing appears to react when nothing appears to happen when you do that. Just dart sticking in it now.
Um, and then that's it. 'Cause I'm just gonna wait for Tobins to try and do her thing with it. So I'm done.
All right, Elric, your turn.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. Elric will just kind of shake his head at all the poor souls that are kind of locked to the wall. Now keep moving. Then he'll dash 10, 20, 30, 40, and that will be it.
All right, Soren.
Lost my doorway there for a minute. All right, I'm waiting right there.
All right, Bluebell.
Rendolphin is not in the turn order.
Yeah, I
So
told him to roll initiative.
I'm working on it.
he's working on it. Okay, I just didn't know if you wanted to try to wait or just keep going.
It's up to you guys. Do you want to wait? I mean, he's almost ready, I assume.
No, keep going.
No,
keep
he
going.
just said keep going. All right, just
All right.
checking.
I'll give you a few turns or so in a row.
I'll use my action to dash to try to catch up with the zoomy people. 30 and just stay here. And that's it.
All right, Avery. Rendolphin, take 2 turns before Avery goes.
Okay. 10, 15, 25, 30, 35. Okay, that's 2 movements and 2 dashes, so I'm good.
Okay. Avery will dash and get to there. Daloon.
20, 30, 20, 30. And this is my movement and dash.
Okay, to means you're up. What would you like to do?
So I'll move in front of this, what I'm assuming is a chest, and I will attempt to pick the lock.
Okay, you see this sort of skull face with two green flaming eyes, which there is this sort of infernal locking mechanism you've never seen before. Go ahead and roll Thieves' Tools plus Dexterity.
Can I actually check it for traps first?
Sure, investigate.
I just happen to think this seems shady. Oh, jeez.
Well, natural one doesn't count for ability
I
checks.
know, but still.
So, you look at it, and there doesn't seem to be anything set to where it would attack you upon unlocking it or opening it.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to unlock it then.
Okay. Well, 30 was the DC.
Well, that's the
As
lowest number I can possibly roll.
yeah. So, click. The flaming eyes sort of erupt and then are like sort of pulled through the eye holes in the skull in the front as it unlocks. This dark like mist shoots out from the cracks of the chest where it opens. Do you open it up?
Yeah, why not? Probably not anything cursed or terrible in here.
All right, you open it up and you see. Let's see, what would this be? This would be. I forgot what the item was supposed to be in here. Okay, this is. You see an amulet laying before you. Like this very um ornate, obviously, and in a sort of style you've not seen many amulets, but this either seems very old or perhaps something different entirely. You're not sure, but the amulet itself has this sort of onyx braiding around it with this this you can assume it looks like amethyst at first, but when you turn it in the light, it looks like the amethyst center of the stone itself has sort of gotten these sparks of arcane energy that's drawing toward the center, on the center of the amulet.
Cool. I'm
At the
assuming that
same
probably consumes my turn.
Yeah, at the same time, Tobin's one of the skeleton bones in the room. You swear out of the peripheral vision, you see it shift. But yeah, that would be your action to unlock it and stuff. Well, would it? Let me see. Use an object. Yeah, thief's tools. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll end my turn then.
All right, Renfin.
Okay. I'm actually gonna hop on top of Shenron. And I'm going to start riding him because he has a saddle and I want to make use of it.
Right, so you're gonna mount Shenron.
Yes.
All right.
And,
Okay, cool.
5, 10, 15, 20. 30, 35, 40. And then he's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there. Um, can I do a perception check around the room to see if anything is off or if there's anything worth noticing?
Sure. You gaze around the room. Other than what Tobin's is looking at, the other skeletons in the room seem to be slowly shifting in place. Their eyes are beginning to coalesce these green plumes.
I'm going to back up a little bit and I'm going to look at, or I'm going to say to Elsie, Tobias, and Elric, guys, the dead people are moving. And then he's going to point to one of the skeleton heads.
Okay, and at the top of the round, as Renifin says this, these skeletons start coming to life and breaking free from the constraints on the wall. And some of them begin to animate on the ground as well. An immense number of skeletons rise and animate as the chest has been as sort of these shadows, Tobins, from underneath the amulet escape the chest as it opens. Many of the shadows digging deep within the soil and into some of the skeletons, giving them life. All right, and one more warrior. We should be good to go. All right, cool. All right, well, let's get them in initiative as they break free, and many of them have this necrotic arcane set of armor and longswords sort of coalesce onto their body in a ghostly like fashion out of the ether. All right, let me just start from the right here. All right, let me see. I might have missed the warrior. Let me check. Did I miss this one? Okay, I think everyone else is in initiative. So all right, we're back at the top of the round. It was Elsie's turn next, I believe. And so it is Elsie as these skeletons arcanely animate, clinging to life and um, wielding weaponry and just sort of looking in your direction. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna imitate the back and then go up to this one and start swinging. 27 and 20.
All right, let's see. All right, they both hit.
For 11 and 7.
Okay, one thing you notice on the very first hit, when you bludgeon it, you completely splinter the zombie into bones and dust. Or the skeleton, I mean. It seems to be vulnerable to your damage type.
And you said that was on the first hit or the second hit?
First hit.
So then can I go up to this one for the second hit?
Sure. Now this skeleton has a long sword, and I think he has armor on. Let me check. He does. Yeah. So he has armor scraps and a shield. So this one's different. He has a sword. This one has a sword and a shield. The other one that you just destroyed didn't have any weapons or anything. But yeah, you can come to it and hit this one, and it will still hit for a 7. However, he is not weak to your damage type due to his armor.
That.
Actually, wait, I don't think that's true. Let me check. I don't think that's true because it's armor scraps. It's not actual. No, okay, so no, he's not. He's actually vulnerable to your damage as well.
Oh.
All right, well that's cool. All right, go ahead and so that was 7, so that'll be double. So that's 14 points of damage.
Can do a flurry of blows.
Okay, yep, and you notice like major damage when you connect.
9 and 16.
Okay, hang on. All my skeleton warrior tokens are jacked up. Hang on, I'm fixing these tokens real quick.
All good.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm okay, almost done. 6. Okay, so this. All right, his AC is. Yes, you hit both times. So go ahead. Your punch might do it since it's bludgeoning, right?
Yeah. 12
Oh yeah,
and then
that's
9.
that bludgeoning was double his remaining HP. So 24 points of damage with that fist. You dusted the whole upper half of the body falls apart and shattering pieces of bones on the floor.
And then I guess for the second flurry, can I hit that one?
Yeah. That will hit for 9, which is also his weakness. You dust him as well. So you guys see Elsie just roundhouse kicking and going into these skeletons as if they were training dummies. Just dusting one after another, falling to bones. Anything else, Elsie?
Um. No, that's it.
All right, Elric. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. So Dex save on the skeleton, and then the skeleton warrior. Skeleton fails. I don't know why it's whispered to me. That's strange. 14, that fails. I believe they both fail anyway. Yeah, I think they both fail. All right. That hits. All right, that's enough to destroy him. He falls apart in bones. Yeah, sure. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. That misses. All right, this skeleton is going to go now. So he's going to run up to Elric and attack him. All right, 17. All right, he misses you. Soren, your turn.
All right. I think I might be able to hit them actually. Can. All right, then I want to launch a fireball into the room, and I'm gonna try to aim it in between those two monsters.
Okay,
Because why
classic,
not? We're gonna hit them both.
classic, classic. Blow their ass up.
I mean, yeah.
20-foot sphere. All
And I'm
right,
even
one,
going to make
two.
this quite easy. I'm going to even over channel it, and they're going to take 48.
All right, so it doesn't go around the wall, I don't think, that's in here. So the skeletons to the north, I don't think it magically goes through the wall
It
that's
won't go,
separating.
no, it has to actually hit the room, so it won't go through the wall.
All right, but it is going to hit 4 or 5 targets, I think. Yeah, that skeleton warrior's just in it right there, next to Elsie. So, Bluebell, you see this small orange bead fly over your shoulders and coalesce and explode into flame in the center of the just 20 feet, just maybe 15 feet in front of you, in the center of these two skeletons. But it wraps around you and you're completely unharmed as you see the skeletons get exploded by this fireball. And let's go ahead and roll their saves, okay? He fails and you overchanneled, right? So that's
Yep, he'll take 48.
all right, he's dead then. So boom, it blows him up completely. The skeleton warrior is completely incinerated by the flames. There's nothing that remains. This one right here, the one next to him. Okay, 21. So he actually makes it. So he'll take half of the fire, which
Like 24.
so he'll still take 24 because that's only because you overchannel. It's only half. It's half of what you overchannel, which is still a lot.
It's a lot.
Yep. So he's incinerated as well. Whoosh. All right, this one next to you, or the one in front of Bluebell to the left. All right, 20.
Takes 24.
Not enough to save him. He's incinerated. Doesn't exist anywhere anymore. Skeleton. Okay, 14. Not enough.
Takes 48.
Completely destroyed this skeleton warrior to the left of Elsie. Oh god. Yeah, he's
Also
done.
takes 48.
Yep. So, all those skeletons immediately blown up right in front of you, right in front of Bluebell and Elsie, and you see you don't only see skeleton parts coming from the flames. You don't see anything anymore at all. All those skeletons just incinerated. There's not there anymore. As the heat settles, which is a nice
And
little change from the cold for once. Anything else, Soren?
absolutely. Nope, Soren's just gonna smile, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Hey, Bluebell.
I'm going to rage. Use my dragon hide feature, so it's just +2 to my AC. The instinctive pounce. Move first. Whoop, that's the door, not me.
Y'all like the clickable doors?
I do. It's just I need to focus on not clicking right on it.
No,
like,
I'm just
if I do.
no, I'm just like mid-table discussion. Like, do y'all like them or not?
Yep.
Yeah.
I like it. It's just me, user error. Keep clicking on
No,
it on accident.
no, I'll do the same shit. It's fine.
I'm gonna use my movement to come. So it's 15 here. Take 2 swings at this first guy.
All right.
Reckless, Great Weapon Master, because why not?
Oh yeah.
Sure have that checked. 12.
Miss.
Oh, that's bad. Second swing is a 25.
That hits.
It's for 28 damage.
That's 2 points over his max 26. So you just you cleave through the armor scraps so easily with your ruidium greatsword. The skeleton just falls apart at your feet.
And that's my turn.
All right. This skeleton here will turn to Bluebell and lurch over to her and try to attack her. 18.
Misses.
All right. This skeleton here will attack Shenron. All right. 7. He didn't have advantage.
No.
All right. Avery. Avery comes into the room. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, she's going to... Sacred Flame, the zombie in front of her. To the right of her, at least. The fucking thing, it saves. She looks kind of worried, but she pulls out her mace, and her mace just, when she wields it, it lights up with this sort of divine, um, sort of mist that's glowing on it. Gloon, your turn. Hello, Gloon.
Would I have heard the explosion from the fireball?
Oh yeah, there's been shouting just around the corner. So absolutely.
Hooray.
Yeah, Bluebell Rage and stuff. So yeah, for sure you would have heard all that stuff. Not in that direction, but
Well, shit.
it was around the corner, not in that. I mean, I'll let you go back and redo it, but it was to the north, yeah, like northwest, yeah. All the shit's going down up here.
And that's it because I had to dash.
Okay, Tubbings.
I guess I will steady aim and try to hit the one that's to my lower left.
Okay, go for it.
Or I guess hypothetically, in her point of view, do right, but from our point of view, it's on the left.
Right, from Tobine's point of view, it's her right. Yep.
But anyway, me put on all the right stuff. 28
That hits.
or 42.
That destroys him. You go straight for the skull, which you would know is a critical hit if you can destroy it. You snap it easily, and the skeleton falls apart.
All right, and that's all I can do.
All right. This skeleton warrior is going to attack you, Tobines. 14. That misses.
Yep, miss.
Okay, Rendlefin, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna move right there. Shenron is going to attack the skeleton right in front of him.
Okay, go for it. That'll hit.
8 piercing, 7 acid damage.
Okay.
And then Rendlefin is going to take 2 shots. He's going to shoot this skeleton and then this skeleton.
Okay, go for it.
So, first shot. Oh, I wasn't supposed to have advantage. That's a 13.
It just hits, actually.
Oh, nice.
13's the AC.
19.
All right, so Elric, right over your head. Skeleton's head gets shot completely off by the arrow and carries it over to the stone wall here, pins it against the wall. Skeleton falls apart in front of you.
And second arrow to that one.
Okay.
15
Just hits.
for 16.
Okay, same thing. Another headshot. You pin it to the wall, and the rest of the skeletal body hits the ground.
And that's going to be it.
All right, the skeleton is going to run over and attack Avery for trying to Sacred Flame him. That will miss. This skeleton is going to run up to Elsie and attack her. 9, that misses horribly. Elsie, your turn. This very slow skeleton hilariously misses you. You've seen drunk people fight better.
Man, a good bar fight sounds fun. Alright. I'm just gonna start hitting him. 14 and 14.
Both hit.
10 and 12.
First hit is his vulnerability damage type, so it does double. So the first hit does 20. You destroy him, and bones go flying against the wall here, exploding into little bone splinters and hitting the ground.
And then because for the second hit, I'll go over to this one that's attacking Avery and do the 12 damage.
Absolutely. So it's 24 to him. So this time you sort of roundhouse kick it upwards to the right, which would be Elsie's right. Skeleton hits the wall there and falls to pieces. And Avery looks impressed. Anything else, Elsie?
It's 25. I think I can reach another one. 25. 30. As I'm running by Avery, I'm just going to say, you're welcome. 40, 50, 65. And do flurry of blows on this one.
Sure. Your first punch might
Yeah,
kill
I'll
him.
do
So
one at a time. Yeah.
okay,
25.
that hits.
9.
It wasn't enough, but devastating. He cracks quite a bit all over his body.
Do one more. 14.
Just misses.
Dang it.
The ones with the armor of 15 AC. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Elric.
Okay, seeing that Bluebell and Elsie have this one under control, he is going to rush right there. And he's going to take the first swing at this one below Shenron.
Okay. I guess you're attacking him.
Oh.
All right. Hits. All right. It's enough to destroy the skeleton. Bones hit the ground. That hits. Okay. That hits. All right. And anything else? All right, Soren, you're up.
All right. I don't think there's much I'm gonna be able to do from here. And there is not, so that'll be my turn.
Okay, Bluebell.
Gonna take a swing at the one in front of me, and though as long as it hits, it should be dead.
Yep.
It's 26
That'll hit.
for 33 damage.
Yeah, absolutely destroyed with massive force. The huge smile on your face as you destroy it.
Can look at Elsie and like, you could save some for the rest of us, and then start moving.
It was almost hilarious to you how light the skeleton was when you destroyed it, even though it had armor on, Bluebell. You laugh as you sort of run through to your next one.
30's here, and I'm gonna use my feline agility to just cover the rest of the 5 feet.
Yep.
And swing at this one too.
Yep.
And my computer, is it working? Come on.
God, dude, Tabaxi with that ability make crazy barbarians if they had like mobile.
I thought about it. Second swing is a 12. My God.
That'll miss.
Yep. And that's it. Oh no, wait. I have the.
Yeah, I thought you had some sort of.
Yeah, the worm teeth. When I attack it with that, I'll try to bite at it.
Yeah, because you got your bonus back now.
Yep.
So yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. So bite him.
So yep, 22
That'll hit.
for lots of damage. 11 damage. Because I don't think the 14 applies.
Nope. It turns out he had 10 HP. So you bite his skull, and between your tabaxi teeth, you completely destroy the skull, and the rest of the body falls to the ground.
And that's it.
But yeah. Oh yeah. Avery. Okay. There are no more, are they?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, I thought there was one more, but maybe I'm off about that. Nope. Okay. So you put it down. Hell yeah. All right. Everybody looks around. Are there any more? She will come around to here. Balloon.
$30 and should have stayed where I was at. I'll dash back to where I was at.
Okay, that's cool. So you go in, you look around, and you go right back. Toe beans. You're up.
I guess I will just psychic blade the one on my other side. Probably not steady aim this time.
Which
They're all
one?
dead.
They're all dead, Tubbings.
What about the ones that are right here? Oh, wait, maybe my thing hasn't refreshed. Maybe my computer froze. Because I saw ones that were still in front of me, so I thought we were still
Could be,
recording.
yeah. Oh, yeah, it could be.
Never mind, they're gone now. I don't know why my computer didn't update. I was kind of distracted. Where's Soren?
He's just south of the room's entrance.
All right. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Bonus action 5, 10. Oh, I can't see. Things in the way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll call over to Soren and be like, hey, can you identify this? That'll be my turn.
Yes, I'll be glad to on my turn.
Hey, Rendell, you're up.
I would like to look around the area that we're in for anything, whether it's like a rune, some type of activated spell that like activated the skeletons, if I can find anything like that.
Alright, investigation check. As you look around the room for anything that may have triggered their awakening.
Fine. Fuck all.
More or less. It's you're unable to really discern, if indeed they were quote unquote triggered by anything at all.
So 10, 30, 35, 40, 15, 30. Here. Okay, we'll end this turn here.
Alright, Elsie, you're up.
Okay. Elsie's gonna go up to Toby and be like, "What did you find in the chest?"
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Soren's gonna identify it. 'Cause it's probably magical, I think.
Probably considering the chest and what it triggered. Yeah. Smart call. It's magical. But do you think it's like cursed, like good magic or bad magic?
I don't know. I mean, it may have triggered the skeletons, but there's not really any way of knowing until someone identifies it.
What if it was you could command all the skeletons and then we just killed them all? What if it made you king of the skeletons?
Well, they seemed pretty useless, so I'm not sure they'd be that helpful.
Cannon fire's always good. Anyways, yeah.
I
And
thought
then
that
that'll be
was
my
your
turn.
job.
Is to get rid of the cannon fodder, yes. Anyways, and that'll be the end of Elsie's turn.
Alright, Eric. Yeah, you've I remember you guys actually researching it. Yeah, I mean you're aware of their basic functions. Yeah, never. I think you've only ever seen one, but they can be in varying forms. But yeah, you know their purpose. Okay, Soren.
All right, I'm gonna move up here, and I'm going to look at Toe Beans, and I will. First, I want to observe what she has in her possession.
It looks like just like this well, I mean it's an amulet with this sort of amethyst stone like cluster in the middle, but looking closely it seems like there's some sort of arcane elements, little strings of threads of the arcane being pulled towards the center, just repeatedly out from the outward shell of the amethyst, which is purple.
Okay.
And
I'll
the
ask
ne-
Toe Beans if I can hold it in my hand so I can identify it.
I'll hand it over.
okay.
All right. Then I will use a spell slot and cast Identify.
All right, you identify the amulet. Mm-mm-mm. These roll tables take forever. All right, let's see. Uh, I don't know why it's not like. Okay, here we go. All right, so it is. Here you go. If it will show on roll 20, that'd be great. Okay, what about now? Oh, an amulet of the plains. And you look in the center around the oval shape, you see all the runes that are tethered together by this purple arcane energy. And it's just pull. You look closely at the amulet, and you notice that the energy is pulling from that, as if it's its own strand of the weave itself. coalescing this massive amount of energy to shift planes at will.
He will hand this back to Toe Beans and he will say, "This is the amulet of the plains."
Cool. That means absolutely nothing to me.
All right, so someone identified the item. You still have, if you have any movement or anything else, Soren, you can go ahead.
Okay. Actually, I'm just going to end right there. It's fine.
All right, Bluebell.
Should drop her rage. No more people around. And then start moving around to head back with everybody. 20. Back there for you good as she rounds the corner.
Yeah,
30.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Alright. And use my action to dash to get out of this room. Just
Okay.
20. Just end up here. 30. That's it.
Okay, Avery will get to here. Made short work of the skeletons. Of course I'm alright. Not a stranger to that type of enemy, at least. It'll take a little more than that to startle me. You can hear Avery trying to sound tough behind you, Bluebell, as you sort of look down through the hallway where the doors are. Filling you're up.
I'll move there and then 6, and that's rolling my turn.
Alright, Tubbins.
So I guess, does anybody want this amulet, or should we just put it in the bag of holding? I guess I'll just put it in the bag of holding.
Actually, if it would be okay, why don't we do a trade? Why don't I take the amulet and I'll give you this lamp?
Is it the genie lamp?
It is a genie lamp.
I mean, I'm not sure why we're trading, since I consider it mostly community property, but sure, I'll take the genie lamp that I claimed fairly squarely before.
Yep, Tubbins, you feel excited as he mentions the trade of the genie lamp. You're like, okay, well, I don't even really want the necklace in the first place.
You haven't done anything to the genie, have you?
No,
I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but you
I
still
have
want.
not. I don't need him since I am a genie, basically. I can create my own wishes.
Well, aren't you special? I can do that too for a little.
All right, so I will take possession of the amulet and I will hand her the genie lamp.
Okay.
Cool. Then I will put the genie lamp in the bag of holding and decide later what I want to do with it.
Phenomenal cosmic power and itty bitty litty space. There you go.
I mean, it could be like your what's it called? Or magic power thing where he has all the space he wants in there.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so I will then put on the amulet, and I'm sure it needs attunement.
Should say so in the item. I think it does. Oh, well, I would imagine so, given its rarity.
I mean, it's a magic item, so I assume it does, and I have lost the item. Where did it go?
Here it is. Yeah, it does. Wondrous, very rare. Yep, it does.
Okay, so then what I will do on our next rest is I will disattune to the Staff of Power and then attune to the Amulet of Planes.
Okay. Very well.
Cool. Then I'm going to use my movement and whatnot, since it's still my turn. And then I will cunning action dash to go another 30 feet. Or actually, did I see? I'll just go this way. 30. I'm guessing somebody probably already looked over here. That's probably Elsie. Anyway, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Rendlefin.
Rendlefin will turn around, wave to Daloon, and Shenron will give him a little pet wave too, and then they're going to continue down this hallway. Is Shenron big enough to fit, or is he like squeezing through this?
Let's see. To the left right there? No, he would not be able to fit through that.
Okay, so then I guess I'll unmount Shenron. And then I guess I'll desummon him until I need it again. So I'll snap my fingers and unsummon him.
All right.
Bring you back, I promise. And then he's going to since to dismount, to dash. Some type of check to see what this thing is.
Some type of check. I mean, you can make it just perception check to kind of.
Okay.
I mean, you can see with your eyes, like just what you see. So it looks like a bridge, and underneath the bridge is a pit of blades, like javelin spear blades. More like halberd length blades, but you get the idea.
So sharp and pointy and will hurt. Got it.
Right.
Do I see the same thing on the ceiling? Or can I? Well, first, can I see the ceiling?
Yeah, you look up and there's room to fly if that's what you're wondering.
Yes.
There's roughly, I'd say there's at least 20 feet above you for you to go up.
Okay, so then I'm going to fly up 5 feet and make it to there with the rest of my movement, and that's it.
All right, Elsie, your turn.
Gonna move a lot. 10, 20, 30, 45?
Okay.
45. I'm gonna just keep going. 55, 65, 75, 80. I say hi to Loon and then dash. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. And then I'm gonna stay here with Rendlefin. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Elric.
Um,
Okay, Soren. Soren, you there, buddy?
Yeah, my mic for some reason screwed up. All right. Actually, I think I'm gonna go out of this room.
Oh, okay.
There. And I'm
All right, Bluebell, what you doing?
I'm just realizing I can move 40 feet instead of the 30 I've always been moving, so that's fun. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh, that changes things. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I can go so much farther now. Oh my god. And I'll just stay here.
All right then. So Avery will go there and then dash to here. Filling. Try to turn explorer mode back on, see if it jacks anybody up. That way you guys can at least see where you've traveled to. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Alrighty.
I moved and dashed. I'm down
Okay.
here.
Okay. That means
All right, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I think I'm gonna use my zoomies again. Save 10, 15, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then we're going to bonus action dash. 15, 20. Oh, so that's where everyone's going. 25, 30. And then I'm going to use my action to dash because I can go even farther.
that's right. Yes, you can, because you cunning action already.
Yeah. It's 10, 15, 20. Would I be able to pass Rendleton?
He's flying 5 feet above
Oh.
the bridge. So yeah, you can go under him.
25, 30. And then I can go an extra 30 because of my zoomies. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Feels nice to be ahead. And I'm good.
Okay. Rendleton.
I'm reloading my page. Hold on.
Kill explorer mode. It's fucking this shit up.
Is it? Okay.
Sorry. I know everyone likes it. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. I just, if anything, I wanted everybody to be able to see where they've been so far in the dungeon, in case there was any confusion.
If it's better, you can just skip me while I figure my stuff out again. So everyone can just keep going.
Elsie.
All right. Elsie's going to go up here. Elsie, because of Monk, Elsie can just run along the walls just to get to the other side, right? It's like, fairly certain that's how that works?
Isn't it
Or it's
vertically?
like vertically. Can I
Isn't
sort
it?
of go sideways? Or no?
I thought it was
I'm looking for
vertically.
it.
Yeah, I thought it was vertically, not
Dang.
horizontally. Oh, if it says so, I mean the
Then
ability to move on.
move along vertical surfaces.
Okay,
Or is it
so it doesn't say you have to be moving vertically then. Okay. I'll allow it. Sure, I'll allow you to run across the wall.
so you can just running up and along the wall to get to that side. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Gonna look back at Toby and it's like, Not in the lead for long. 60, 70, 80. And then gonna dash. And try to open a door. It's locked. I already used my action, so bonus action, and I'm done. I want to wait by this door.
Hey, Elric. Right. Okay, Soren.
All right. And that's my movement.
Okay, Bluebell.
Okay, just gonna move. 10, 20, 30, 40. Use my action to dash. 10, 20, 30, 40. That's it.
All right, that's Avery's turn to loon.
I'm gonna check down here. That's my movement. And I'll dash to the end of this hall. And that's all I got.
All right, Toby.
All right. 5, 15. I think she went this way. 20, 25, 30. Cunning action dash. 5, 10, 15. Oh, there's 2 doors. I guess I'll try to unlock the one that Elsie is in front of.
Okay. Go ahead, Tubbings. You know the roll.
Yeah, I had to click some things. So, right there.
All right. You are able to unlock it. So click. Unlocks just as easily as many other doors you encounter do.
Well, that's scary.
Yeah, the door opens and immediately it's a pit that goes down around 15 feet, maybe more, maybe 17 realistically, to what looks like a casket just at the bottom, dangling with chains sort of protruding from it.
Well, that's creepy. And I think I'll end my turn.
Brindlefen.
It's still giving me problems. I'll let you know when it's fixed.
Okay.
Yeah, just have me follow behind someone, I guess. I
I'd say
don't care who.
I'd say by now you'd be pretty much here with Elsie and Tobins as they're sort of gazing upon this room, and what they're looking at is looking down at this pit that has this sort of coffin door, which is held open or was held closed by chains. It seems to be open now. And I'd say we could probably end it here safely. That way, we can give Rendlefin some time to fix the tech issues for next session. And it's our ending time anyway too. So you guys are skating along and trying to not get killed, avoiding some devastating things. So that's pretty good. You're doing well. So keep it up. And we will resume the dungeon crawl next week. Yep. And let me know what you guys, if you guys have any questions about the homebrew stuff. I'm all ears, so just let me know. Yep.
Have a
Later,
good
guys.
America Day.
Oh yeah, America.